Oh, good afternoon. Welcome back to Ultra Frame Media Group. How you guys doing? It's me, Mr. Ultra. I had a good workout. You feel me? It went swell. It went well, and we did some good working out. You feel me? So I got it in. You feel me? I put back on the same clothes. Like I did. I checked this shirt off earlier. The pants was brand new. All this stuff was put on this morning, and I just threw back on the same clothes that I got out of the shower. So nobody says, "Oh, he didn't even take a shower." I took a shower, bro. My hair is still damp from my shower for like 2 hours ago. I went and got me a sub from Publix, and apparently, I don't know, bro. I went inside the store. I was trying to be as quiet as can be. Walked past everybody. When I'm coming out the store, there's a ladder. For some reason, the managers are always standing in the direction I parked my bike. Since they were standing in the direction I parked my bike last time on that side of the store, I parked my bike on the other side of the store. You feel me? Last time I left out, there was a manager and an officer standing right there by the door. And they were just casually having a conversation. They wasn't there when I walked in. They was there when I walked, out. And after I walked by and got my bike, you feel me? I looked back up and they was gone. You feel me? So, come in this time, instead of going on that side, I goes on the other side. You feel me? When I come in on this side, you feel me? And when I come in on this side, I walk through the door and wasn't nobody there. But I got me a sub and I got me a jug of water. And when I got the jug of water, you feel me? I came back out, I paid for my groceries like I always do. And when I came back out to go through the door, there's a ladder blocking the door. So I guess they assumed I was gonna walk through that door, and it was all the managers just sitting right there by the door. So I leave out and but I didn't leave out that door. I left out the other door. You feel me? Because I didn't want them to see me for some reason. I just didn't want them to see me because I don't want to be sitting in jail for some bullshit. You feel me? Like I said, I've been trespassed from stores numerous a bunch of times for no fucking reason. You feel me? So and so when I walk out the other side of the door, the manager speeds walk. He's walking fast as shit by me, and he says something to me. You feel me? But then I'll leave. But he was earlier in the store. He was following behind me, and he said something to one of his employees like he has on $60 pair of boxers. Cause I got on these polo boxers, so they think they $60. I paid for these boxers from Ross for $7. You feel me? He's not the first person that said that. My manager even said that when I wore these to work. You feel me? I paid for these boxers from Ross just to let everybody know. You feel me? Since it's such a big deal that I'm black and I'm poor, apparently. When I bought these boxers, when I got my lawsuit around my birthday, you feel me? Around my birthday, you feel me? When I paid for these boxers was around my birthday in the beginning of this year, right before when I got my lawsuit, you feel me? So I had extra money to spend on a $7 pair of boxers. You feel me? I understand what's the big deal because they name brand. Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on. They don't want you to say, they don't want you to stereotype their community or some shit like that. But it's only their community that says that shit, bruh. And it's only their community that looks for little female ass shit that nitpick at a man about. A real man is not gonna care about what brand another man boxers is. You feel me? Like, a real man is not gonna care about that at all. You feel me? A real man is not gonna give a fuck at all. At the most, he might say something about him sagging. You feel me? But he's not gonna care about the brand of clothes that he is wearing. You feel me? A real man is not gonna care about that. That's none of his business. That's none of his concern. That's none of his money that's being spent. You feel me? So, yeah, bro, y'all can say it's stereotyping the community, but I literally walk outside daily, bro, and don't a grown man don't say nothing to me. It's either a female or a person that's thinking they're a female, bro, and they can say, "Oh, you're stereotyping people." I'm not even saying anything. I'm just saying what is what. You feel me? A female can think they're a female. You feel me? So it's not necessarily not meaning the man. I'm just saying that people that think they're females, they're the only people that really be that concerned about it, bro. You feel me? And then the real female, she's not even gonna be that. She's gonna compliment you for having style. She's gonna compliment you for, trying to have style or some shit like that. You feel me? Trying to be different. That's why they live in this They live in this mindset that everything have to be their way, and if it don't matches their way, it's the highway. You feel me? No, bro. People are different. People are born different. You feel me? I'm clearly born different. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, that's besides the point though. You feel me? Why are y'all following me? Why are y'all harassing me? And why are y'all stalking me as I just shop for groceries in peace? The more I post about this Nolan Wells case, it seems like the more drama I get as I get out here in public. Cause now it's getting too serious, bro. You following me, you walking around me, you stalking me. I'm trying to avoid you, but yet you walking in my face. I'm avoiding you. I'm not saying anything to you. I'm not threatening you. I'm clearly trying to avoid you, but you're trying to make your presence known. No, I don't fucking like. No, bro, like leave me the fuck alone, please, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. When a nigga is leaving, when a nigga is trying to avoid problems, why the fuck is you walking to him trying to bring up problems? You feel me? I heard what you said earlier. You feel me? Then now you follow me to the front of the fucking restaurant, bro. Leave me alone, bro. Last time we had this altercation, it was on the other side of fucking Gainesville, bro. Or over there by Archer fucking Road. Right there around the corner from the Circle K. I had got trespassed from the fucking Circle K, right? For no fucking reason. All I was doing was playing scratch offs and I was winning, and I was taking them same scratch offs back in the Circle K and playing it again, and the police came up and said, oh, you're being trespassed or whatnot. You feel me? You can't sit up here no more. He trespassed me. I was homeless. Then I goes to, you feel me? The next day I get trespassed from them, you feel me? But that was 6 years ago. So why the fuck is you following me on a side of town from something that happened 6 years ago? You don't know me and I don't know you. You feel me? So whoever told you who the fuck I was because I streamed, that's bullshit, bro. Y'all can't do that shit, bro. Because when I did get trespassed, one of the managers told me to leave my belongings in the front because I came in with a Walmart shopping cart. He said, leave your stuff up here and I will watch them. When I came back to the front, and I still have the video of me walking across the parking lot and the police was following me, trying to trespass me. I was recording the whole thing. I got the video, date, and all. Y'all need the time, the date, and all that. These people was going to my shopping cart when I came back to the front. They was going to my belongings. They was trying to steal money from me. You feel me? Going through my stuff. Nothing but Caucasian white people. No black person in sight. Just going through my belongings, bro. You told me you would watch my stuff. You were in the corner watching them go through my belongings. Didn't know I had crept up. And then when you see me, they dispersed like roaches. You feel me? I threw a can. I was in there buying cat food because I had found a cat. You feel me? I threw a can of cat food out the counter to get them from around my stuff. I didn't throw nothing at them. I threw the cat food at a counter, at a desk to get them from around my stuff. They ran like fucking roaches. I left out of there. You feel me? I left. The officer said you was being trespassed and my back was turned against him the whole time. You feel me? Headphones in my ear. You feel me? He followed me like he knew who I was, knew who the fuck they was. All this shit was set up, bro. You feel me? So, yeah, bro, I got evidence. I got the date and I got the time. If you want me to, I can get a lawyer. For real, for real. I don't know what the fuck y'all got going on, but y'all need to fucking, like, back the fuck up, bro, because y'all do too fucking much. You feel me? I got camera. I got it on my Instagram, in my archive that I was showing earlier today. I still have the video because I posted it and it went to my archive on Instagram. So it's saved in my Instagram archive. I seen it today when I was scrolling through there. You feel me? That's enough evidence. You feel me? All I need is the time and date. That's it. That's it. That's all I need. And I got it. You feel me? So why y'all following me around when the officer didn't even properly trespass me? Because it's the way you got to do it. And I looked this shit up. I know my penal codes, I know my rights, and I know what public discrimination is, and I know what harassment is, bro. And that's what it is. And every time I run, let me tell you what the AI did, bro. When I was, all I did was put the rainbow emoji thing, and he was like, let me show you what it said. Let me show you what it said, bro. I was like, what can I possibly do about this? He was like, I cannot fulfill this request. I am programmed to follow safety guidelines that strictly prohibits generating or amplifying content that stereotypes, targets, or expresses hostility towards groups based on protected characteristics, including sexual orientation and gender identity. But what they're gonna do for me when these people are threatening my life, when they coming to get against me, trying to set me up, plot against me, premeditate stuff, what y'all gonna do for me? You feel me? Nothing. Just arrest a nigga and throw a nigga in jail, bro. This shit, the law is fucked up. The way they got this shit set up is like it's protecting them. Cause I got sexual assaulted at a restaurant. I couldn't do shit about it because they said it wasn't sexual assault. It was discrimination. You feel me? So I'm like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Y'all just got laws protecting them, bro. That's weird as fuck, bro. And then all this shit weird, man. This shit just weird, bro. Y'all ain't even right, bro. This shit ain't right, bro. I swear to God, this shit ain't right. I'm out here happily minding my business. Just shopping for some groceries. Not offending nobody, not bothering nobody, not talking to nobody. Just going in there with a smile, listening with headphones on, chilling, vibing. You know, occasional shit. Being a civilized person. And y'all around here following a person like they not civilized, bro. The fuck? They need to be in jail, bro. That's not civilized. That's weird. You feel me? You're following me. You're harassing me. You're mumbling under your breath that you're behind me. You're looking at my buttocks clearly. Cause I got on polo boxers and shit. You talking about he got on $60 pair of boxers. Nigga, I bought these boxers for $7 from Rose. I bought the rest of them for $5. Like the PSD shit, I got them all for Rose. You feel me? It wasn't that expensive. I didn't spend, I know they probably like $20 a pack, $30 a pack for just 3 of them. You feel me? I didn't do that. I just paid $5 for a pair. You feel me? And I got a bunch of them because I had money. You feel me? Clearly I had money. I bought them. You feel me? All on the same day. And I walked inside that store. You feel me? Walked inside Publix with all on my bike with a handful of with a handful of clothes, and I guess they didn't know where the fuck they came from or whatnot. You feel me? So they feel some type of way, bro. Y'all are haters, bro. That is fucking hate, bro. That's animosity. That's hate against what? Black people, bro. Black people from the urban community, bro. Black people from the ghetto, bro. Black people from the hood, bro. That's hate, bro. That's animosity. That's hate. That's envy. That's greed. That's everything the Bible says not that. You feel me, bro? Come on, bro. Even what they say they protecting is everything the Bible goes against, bro. And you like, we gotta protect these, bro. There ain't nobody coming against them. It's them. It's them coming at us. I'm minding my business. I'm literally walking around minding my business, bro. I ain't saying shit to them. I ain't bothering them. I don't give a fuck about them. You feel me? You go through my friend request. Look, bro. Look at my Facebook friend request, bro. Come on, bro. Look at my shit, bro. Keep this shit a buck, bro. Look at my Facebook friend request, bro. Just look at this shit, bro. Come on, bro. This is them clearly bothering me. They know my sexual orientation, bro. They know what I like, bro. But yet, come on, bro. Y'all gotta keep it real, bro. You got to keep it real, bro. Come on, bro. And they gonna feel like this is a disclosure to them. They gonna feel like, oh, he can't be doing this. This is a hate crime right here. No, it's not, bro. Why would you set yourself up here when I'm only fucking talking about girls looking at girls? I'm not, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta keep it 100, bro. Some shit get aggravating, bro. I get mad when people try me on some bullshit, bro. That's bullshit, nigga. You know what time it is with me, bro. Don't even come at me like that, bro. Like, come on, man. So you gotta let it be known, and they get mad because you letting it be known, bro. You know, cause I'm masculine, bro. I'm a man, bro. You feel me? I don't understand why y'all got it twisted out when y'all was when y'all was young, but I had it right, bro. My grandma raised us right, bro. She ain't never, you feel me, bro? Come on, bro. Look, this is a man. This is a man. You feel me? Some of these are females. Let me show you. Let me show you. Go down. Let me show you. That's not even the start. This is the recent ones. You feel me? Hold on. These are not my friends. Requests. Look, let me show you, bro. All right. This is a male. This is probably a male. This is a male. Go down. Let's go down. I want to make these bigger, but they not. This is a male, clearly. Another male. This is weird to me, bro. This is probably a male. No, this is like all these ones that's hidden, probably males. Like these females are probably males. Like this is probably a male hiding as a female. You feel me? I'm trying to tell you, bro, because I don't accept a few of these, and they always turned out to be freaking male. Man, you feel me? Male. I can show you a dude that just keep writing. I mean, I just keep telling bro, stop writing me. Nigga, I added you and all, bro. Block you. You made a whole nother account. You steady writing me. Male. You feel me? Some of these females that look like men, they're males, bro. They're just hiding on catfish pages, bro. Should be freaking banned on social media, bro. Like all of these people that don't got faces, they might be men. Man, like if a nigga sending you a friend request, bro, and you don't know the man, come on, bro. Man, and I'm not gonna tell you what you feel me preferences are. You can just, man, come on, bro. They doing this to themselves, man. You feel me? One of these dudes was grown as hell, bro. I was homeless as hell, bro, and he's known around Gainesville, bro, and he just kept trying me while I was on the streets. Man, come on, bro. Man, come on, bro. I don't even get down like this, bro. Man, don't get down like this. You feel me? Come on, bro. I'm just tired of the bullshit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Man, come on, bro. Tired of the bullshit, bro. Man, come on, man. The other dude I do not know. Feel me? Man, come on, bro. I'm not trying to tell y'all what they are, bro. Man, you clearly look at them and fucking tell, bro. It's just another probably weird ass man, bro. Man, come on, man. Man, you feel me, bro? Like this is, I know I'm not famous or anything like that, but it's just crazy, bro. I don't even accept their friend requests for somebody to just look at me and be like, you feel me? No, bro, I do not get down like that, bro. So why the fuck y'all be trying me? You mad because I'm outspoken about my what? You feel me? You mad because I'm outspoken about this shit, bro? I'm supposed to be. At the end of the day, man, I'm supposed to be. You feel me? Y'all are lost out here. I don't know what's going on with society, bro. I'm not trying to judge nobody, nitpick at nobody, harass nobody, talk about nobody, or none of that, or make no hate speech against nobody. But, bro, it's literally facts what I'm speaking, what I'm going through as I go out here in the store, bro. Like, come on, man. You set me up and then watch these people and then try to get me trespassed, bro. And now you following around trying to, I don't know who's delivering it, but this is harassment. This is discrimination. I literally have the video with time and date that they did this shit. You feel me? I can go on my Facebook. I went on there this morning and saw it. You feel me? I can go back on there and pull it. You feel me? Not my Facebook, but my Instagram, bro. I'm not playing, bro. If I had to, I would get a lawyer while I'm in there and tell all I need is my phone and my Instagram account. You feel me? We can get the time and we can get the date right now. You can look at the footage or whatever they accusing me of or whatever, bro. Cause it's just weird, bro. These people weird, man. You can't live life in peace and be black these days and from the hood, bro. Without them trying to judge you, call you poor, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like, let me be broke. Let me be broke then, bitch. I'm not messing with you. Why the fuck you messing with me? Let me be poor. Next month, when I get my lawsuit, don't be surprised when I'm in here with 20 grand, just spreading over 20 grand. You feel me? Cause I'm gonna do that. Cause niggas talk too much shit, bro. Niggas talk way too much shit, bro. I'm gonna do that. I didn't do it last time, and I coulda. You feel me? I was actually biting my tongue. I was holding my money. You feel me? I wasn't trying to stunt. I wasn't trying to flex. I wasn't trying to do none of that, bro. Like I was a homeless ass nigga. I do all this shit popping, bro. He's gonna look at me weird and shit, and you feel me? I'm not really living like that, so it's like I ain't finna do all that. You feel me? Yeah, you gotta show niggas you got money for them to respect you. We live in a weird ass world, bro. Live in a weird ass world, bro. You know what I'm watching, bro? Before I get on freaking Yang. We gonna go over this Nolan Wells case and piss them off some more. Feel me? And it ain't looking good. I mean, I am not gonna lie, it's not looking good. I want it to help him out, but you know, I'm just an ordinary guy. No type of authority, power, or respect out here. And if anything, all I would do is just make the case worse than what it is. You know, the my hateful ass community. And you know, I understand that, you feel me? I don't have a voice, and I really don't have no say so in life. I can't even stop. You know, I can't even fucking stay out of jail because people want me in jail. So I don't freaking know how my life gonna go. I mean, I baited myself up for success, and you know, I don't do shit to get in trouble. I don't steal. I don't sell drugs. I don't even smoke or do drugs. And I still got people out here just, you know, legally allowed to fucking harass and discriminate and come against me. I don't know what to do at this point, bro. I've literally tried everything I can in life, and fuck, I try to get back into school, fucking tried everything, bro, and no shit, bro. I don't fucking know, bro. Not giving up though, but you know, shit. I'm just tired of it, bro.
TMZ caught getting paid off once again. TMZ's headline reads, Nolan Wells not the first person to drown on Hone Island. How do you know he drowned? Even the corrupt system in Mississippi, they haven't even said he drowned. Yes, they're lying and saying that there was no foul play, but they haven't even said that. Why are you saying that, Harvey? Why are you writing this headline at TMZ? How much was the bag?
Crazy because I'm on CNN. They wrote a headline so freaking disgraceful about me. I didn't see that shit about 3-5 years after the fact I got out. I didn't get charged with any of them charges they said I got charged with. So I don't know. They don't necessarily got to get paid to do that. They just do it for views and clicks and shit like that, and they get away with it because it's who they are. Don't necessarily got to get paid. Do what they wanna, and south, west, east, and you know that's the news. Also the devil's domain. So north, west, east, and south is devil's domain. It's also the news. So they do what they want.
And while we're on the topic of corruption in Mississippi, the governor of Mississippi, Tate Reeves, came out and doubled down and let us know there is no hope for justice in Mississippi when it comes to Nolan Wells. Governor Tate, the most powerful man in Mississippi, has come out and said he sees no foul play when it comes to Nolan Wells. And if corruption at TMZ and corruption in Mississippi is not bad enough, Christine, Nolan Wells' mama, is now getting hate mail. Now, in the light of all of this negativity and...
I'm getting hate mail too, Christine, for trying to help. And I'm not really trying to help. I'm just watching and viewing and talking about it and, you know, getting the word out. You know, sharing my opinions and my thoughts. And you're not the only one. Feel me? I got, you know, hate mail when I was talking about the other black guy that stabbed that one guy. I got a lot of hate mail from that. I got people looking at me funny when I was coming home from work, attempting to hit me with cars and shit on my bike. Then the freaking AI. Let me show you how funny my AI is, cause my AI they know I don't have a car, and they be trying to embarrass me. No, they be trying to make fun of me. Cause there was one time I asked her to do stuff and I told her to add like hashtags. And when they add the hashtags, I didn't know what the hashtag was. So I clicked on each one of the hashtags, and for some reason, each one of them related to something I was going through in life. And it was like joking about it. You feel me? So I was like, it's funny. And it also told me this. Let me show you. It says, tip for going viral. If you have a funny reaction meme, like the meme of someone staring intensely, or a picture of somebody running, or a short video clip of you looking annoyed in your car. Keyword car. This thing knows I ride a bike. You feel me? So it tries to be funny by saying car. You feel me? Then somehow it watches my streams. You feel me? Because it be saying weird shit that I be saying in stream. And it's saying it's something that I make. I guess it be making fun of me, bro. And I can't even tell you if it acts, you feel me? Like, you feel me? Oh, bro, it just does, bro. And there's really no way around it. It's best you talk to it so you can know how it thinks and how it operates and how it, you know, works, because it's gonna do what it does even when you're not paying attention, bro. It's gonna tell you it does. It's gonna tell you it don't do, but all the evidence and all the facts tell you it does. So it usually get way more engagement. But it was trying to be funny by saying basically saying, did you see somebody running behind you? Did you see somebody running in front of you? Did you get it on camera? Knowing I did not do that, you feel me? Knowing I don't own meta glasses, knowing I can't afford no meta glasses, you feel me? It just be trying to make fun of people, bro. Like if I did a freaking documentary on this shit'd be wild. It'd be hard to prove, and it'd be a far-fetched, you know, thing. But that's wild though, bro.
Corruption, I do have a silver lining. Judge Carlos Moore of Mississippi has come out and said he has seen enough evidence and that he is now demanding for those 3 white boys and everybody else that's involved in this Nolan Wells case be arrested and investigated.
Including the people that's sharing it. Including the people that's sharing it as well.
Immediately. There has been a ton of developments over the past 48 hours when it comes to the Nolan Xavier Wells case. Sit back, relax. I'm going to tell you everything you need to know, and then I'll hand it off to you, the Out Louders. Let me know what you think in the comment section below.
Today, online learning
for a while, you know that I have a hate-hate relationship when it comes to TMZ. I was the first content creator to call TMZ out when it comes to their corruption with Joe McCann and Ashley Janae. And it saddens me that they're back at it again. Trust me, this brings me no joy. I hope that I was wrong. I had hoped that I was wrong about TMZ. I hoped that that was just a one-off being paid off by Joe McCann. This is even worse. Listen to this disgusting headline and even worse article. Nolan Wells' passing wouldn't be the first in Horn Island waters. Locals say current will humble you. Nolan Wells' family may not be convinced he drowned off the coast of Horn Island. That is a horrible way to start off when they haven't even had his funeral. This is just disgusting. First sentence, okay? May not be convinced. That is alluding to the fact that they should be convinced, but trust me, it gets worse. But some of the area's locals say they wouldn't be surprised because the waters have...
He's not talking about Nolan's family. Talking about all of us, colored folks. When they say family, that way is a key word, colored folks, all of us. All of us may not be convinced. Instead of saying of all of us, he don't want to stereotype us, so he just used one person. It's like some bougie shit, bro.
Claimed other lives. Again, that is insinuating, that's manipulating, indirectly saying, we believe that the waters claimed Nolan Wells' life because it has claimed others. This is manipulation. Here's the deal. NBC News spoke to several people who regularly visit the area, all anonymously due to the media scrutiny around the mysterious case. All of them now are anonymous. Nobody wants to put out their name, right? Because we know that this is a hit piece. We know that this is...
They're being protected, bro. What the hell, bro? They're being protected. Well, why? Then it was like, I guess they're not going to jail for, being drunk because of how we're acting around the case. I guess we're acting too violent. Now they're fear for their lives, so they sending threats at us. Threats at them because they trying to say we're sending threats at them. That's how they do it, bro. They're like, oh, well, they threatening us. Now people threatening them. Feel me? It's weird, bro. And if they could be the ones doing this shit, make it just so they can improve. Like, a bunch of people will start doing it just so they can be right. You feel me? And just so it'll make it easier for him to win, knowing that if we do this, he can possibly win the case. You feel me? Let's keep doing this, making it seem like it's the obvious. You feel me? It's like making two gangs fight each other, right? And they didn't even start the beef. They sent somebody in there to start it to make it look like, oh, this gang robbed this gang, that gang robbed this gang, this gang. Now the gangs are just killing each other. You feel me? Just they don't even want to call it being military minded anymore, because it's like, I don't know what the fuck. It's evil minded. That's what it is.
Here to kind of quiet the rhetoric and calm everything down so that they can create alibis and get those 3 white boys off without being charged, or anybody else being charged. That's why nobody's name is in there. When somebody says something, there is.
Did I say that? I just said that. I didn't even see that yet. I just said that, bro. Like, the game is so fucking rigged. Like, it's been done so many fucking times, bro. You can see what's about to happen before the shit about to happen, bro. This is crazy. Bro, these people play chess, bro. These people are playing chess, bro. And when it's over, it's just gonna restart. Who's next? It's never gonna stop. I just gotta start protecting ourselves, bro. Start watching out for yourselves. Start taking care of yourselves, bro. That's what they don't like. So do it yourself. Don't let them do it. I mean, it is. It would apply for everybody. It's just for some reason it apply for the rich. You feel me? Rich, bro. They the only people. If you can get around a poor white man and he can act just like you feel me? Be cool with you. But once you get by the rich white man, it's a whole different attitude, bro. Like, you feel me? I don't want to talk to him. You know, it's just like when you go to school, bro. You gotta watch kids because they really tell on the parents, because the parents be smarter than them, so they don't act as like that. You feel me? The kids themselves don't be that smart, so they show it in their actions. You feel me? They act like it. They carry themselves like it. They walk like it. They look at the poor like it. You feel me? They treat the poor like it. They say little shit that you'll just look at like, damn, bro. Like, what the fuck? Feel me? Even black, it's black on black. You see, it happens to black people all the time, bro. Like, when I was a kid, there was certain groups in school I just want to hang around because, you know, they would wear Hollister, Aeropostale, and shit like that. And I wasn't even fucking. I couldn't even afford a pair of Jordans or Nikes. You feel me? I was wearing fucking Moses slides and, you feel me, beat up ass old used Jordan and shit, hand me down Jordans and hand me down clothes and shit. You feel me? They wouldn't hang around me because I couldn't afford the name brands that they had on. You feel me? So it's like, those was the ones you had to watch out for. You feel me? They feel like if they can do whatever the fuck they want and get away with it. You feel me? They had enough for all the schools, the uniforms, and all the football gears and the newest cleats and the, feel me, best the gym basketballs, not the street basketballs and shit. You feel me? Gym basketballs cost like 50, $60 or something like that. You feel me? But just street basketball, you go pay $5 and that bitch demolished in 3 days. 2 to 3
It's
days.
2026. Everybody wants to be on camera. Everybody wants to be famous, okay? So stop it, this like anonymous BS. Who are the names of the people? State your facts and receipts, sir. Including a boat operator who gave a rundown of the area's current. The boat operator said, I know people that have grown up there that have passed out there. It will humble you very quick. Right away, again, manipulation. What? Nolan's never been out there. People that have grown up there and go there every day have claimed their life. Give me a break. Like, I'm telling you, every single line and every single word is manipulating. This is coming from a publicist. The same thing I told you that Joe Mc.
And it's crazy he say manipulated. And it's crazy that I even know what that word is. And it's crazy how, you feel me? This is the tactic that women use on their men. They want a new purse, feel me? Or when they want their man to do something for them. Or when they're cheating and they trying to convince them that they're not cheating by crying. You feel me? Manipulation. Man, I don't know. We don't really try that. But if you look up the statistics, like, all right, I'm gonna Google it. All right, they might say men, dude. I know. They gonna say, oh, that's a hate speech. What's gender? Relation. I told you they was gonna say man, and I'm not gonna tell you why. And if I asked them, look, they didn't even go deep inside it, right? They're gonna be like, oh, I can't do that. Watch this. They're not being direct. You gotta really ask them. Watch this. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. You gotta fucking tell me, bro. It would be women if it wasn't for them. You feel me? It would be women if it was not for them. You feel me? I fucking knew it, bro. I knew it, bro. I just fucking knew it, bro. Don't ask me how. I've been living life 30 years and I fucking broke the code a long time ago, bro. You feel me? A long time ago. I've been figured this shit out, bro. You feel me? And then they be like, no, don't do, you can't say this, you can't say that because it's stereotyping one gender. Well, the facts are in the fucking facts, bro. Like, you can't even make this shit up, bro. It's not stereotyping anything, bro. Like, when you sit down and look at what's really going on, you can look at it and see, bro. You don't need a fucking full world analysis. You can look at your surroundings right now. Just look at your surroundings, bro. And look how that shit is. Look at the majority of your surroundings and what they're doing. Then calculate that into one individual and think about what that one individual would do around just off the 10 people you have looked at and see doing it. If 9 of those 10 people are doing it, then that one individual, it's a 10 out of 9, it's a 9 out of 1 chance that he'll be doing it too. You feel me? That's like a 99% chance, you feel me? That he will be doing it too. You feel me? Y'all gotta really look, bro, and pay attention, open your eyes and be a fucking aware, bro, and stop fucking doing drugs, man. You feel me? Y'all won't believe this shit, but y'all gotta really open y'all fucking eyes, bro. That's what they want you. This is what they really want y'all on pot for, so y'all can be fucking lost. And I ain't gonna say they, but this is what you really want yourself on pot to be. You know what I mean? So you can be lost and confused and don't have to deal with the reality of the world. You feel me? You wanna ignore this shit by just smoking drugs and healing yourself. No. Adapt. You feel me? Get used to being in uncomfortable situations, bro. I know it's uncomfortable being around a bunch of them, but get used to it, bro. This is what we're living around. You have to be more aware of it because they're not gonna tell you, bro. Like, real shit, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Like, you feel me? Peer review. I didn't even read it at all. You feel me? All right, let me see if I can have this shit read it to me, bro. I don't even want to read this shit. I'm gonna read it, man. I want y'all to get, because I can't read or whatnot. Psychological research shows that men generally score higher on traits and behavior associated with manipulation than women, while popular culture often stereotypes women as more manipulative, which they are, but men are actually smarter than women. Y'all just don't know it yet. You feel me? But they think like they're smarter than women because they think like they are women. You feel me? Get it? Women would be smarter than us if we didn't have men that think like women. You feel me? And it's just weird, bro. And it's weird how life is. I mean, I haven't proved that to be fact yet, but I'm pretty sure if somebody did an analysis, it'll be fact. You feel me? So peer-reviewed studies across personalities and organizational, psychological consistency show that men report a higher willingness and frequency to use manipulation tactics. And I'm pretty sure the AI was mad that it even had to tell me that and that it wasn't blocked from telling me that yet. You hear me? You hear me? Key findings from psychological research, Machiavellian and dark. Now they're going back to the Machiavellian. Machiavellianism and dark traits. Didn't Tupac call himself Machiavelli? Okay, men consistently score higher than women on Machiavellianism, a personality trait, especially characterized by calculation, manipulation, and exportation. A study published in the International Journal of Personality Psychology, whatever, affirms that while men's higher manipulative score remains stable globally, women's scores drop even further in countries with higher gender equality. Wow. Meaning they feel less vulnerable around men. Now listen, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna put y'all up on game real quick, bro. Alright, so alright, if you a straight man, alright, and you really want to port a baddie, right? You feel me? You just act like a woman. You know why? Because women, this study just proved it. They are more prone to letting their guard down around other women, meaning trusting you with their deepest secrets. You feel me? If you was to pour that off and then come back and tell them that you're really not, your chances are, you feel me? You might get a 10 out of 10, you feel me? So this is a true fact, bro. Women are more, they let their guard down around other women. So if you act like a woman, think like a woman, behave like a woman, you would gain her trust, even as a straight man. You feel me? Because you will see a lot of men that act like me, that be around women. You feel me? I don't act gay, but people say I do. But sometimes I try to when I'm streaming and shit. You be like lost in shit, lost in the sauce. That because I'm on a different level, bro. It's just weird. It works though. Feel me? So they let their guard down. They trust you more. That's how I'm able to get in these women's houses. That's how I'm able to live with their mothers and their daughters while their parents are perfectly happy with it. You feel me? Because I don't act all that masculine when I'm around. You feel me? I really don't. I'm a man. Sometimes I let my guard down, and you feel me? I don't know, bro. I just don't act like I'm a man. I still act like a man, but you feel me? I just don't do all that manly ass shit, bossing females around and all that shit. I let them do what they want. I don't go through their phones. I don't do none of that, and I still get cheated on. You feel me? So don't get me wrong. Don't say I'm not saying you're wrong. Some niggas don't get cheated on when they act extremely manly, but you know, if you really want them to let their guard down and really want them to trust you, you gotta loosen up some. You feel me? You gotta show some sensitive characteristics when you around them. Cause I act like a man when I'm around other men. When I get around my girl, you feel me? I'm loosen up. And that what it is, bro. She get too comfortable, like, damn, nigga, I thought, yeah, I guess I don't be talking to the right women. The women I be talking to be more manly than me sometimes. I don't know, fuck. You feel me? But let your guard down. It's just study shows that for real. You can look that one up. You feel me? And all right, so with higher gender equality. So workplace and emotional manipulation. Research published in the Australian Journal in Psychological Elevating emotional manipulation in professional settings found that females were significantly less likely than males to engage in both malicious and distinguished forms of manipulation, which I'm going through at the moment because, you feel me? My boss was talking to a bunch of freaking females, telling them shit. I don't even know what the fuck he was telling me. He was just telling them a bunch of shit about me. But clearly the girl attitude towards me for him not knowing me at all when I was just greeting one of the newer employees and she was one of, I guess, assistant manager or whatnot. And that attitude and how she looked at me for just saying hey to one of the new employees clearly said that, you feel me, they're saying rumors about me and she don't know why I'm talking to her, like he's weird and all that other shit. Like that what it looked like. That's the look she gave to me, bro. I'm like, I'm just saying hey to a new employee, bro. I didn't know it was a fucking write up for doing that shit. You feel me? So it is what it is. I don't say nothing to you because I know you don't like me, but she don't know me, so I'm just, you know, saying hey because she's new and I'm giving, you feel me? I'm not a bad guy. I don't give a fuck what you think of me. You feel me? So it is what the fuck it is. You feel me? But she's clearly been manipulated into not liking me for no reason. I don't do shit to women. I don't hit women. I mean, I call them bitches. You feel me? But in the Bible said we allowed to call y'all bitches. You feel me? Like, shit. You feel me? I've been called worse than that. Y'all call my dick little, so I can't call you a bitch. You acting like a bitch. You call my dick little. You feel me? I don't know. You feel me? But you see how there's no law against us calling y'all bitches, but there's laws against us calling them. You feel me? Hey, don't argue with me. Argue with the law. You feel me? I'm just obeying the law. You feel me? Respectfully. Respectfully, my boy, my girl, my woman, my queen, however you want to be called, bitch. Respectfully. Oh, now I'm being disrespectful. You feel me? But anyways, higher gender. Workplace model, no. And then it say gender roles over biological sex. A study from the general personality and individual differences found that a high masculine gender role profile, regardless of whether the individual is biologically male or female, is the primary predictor of high emotional manipulation levels. Predictor of high emotional, what's found in a high masculine gender role profile, meaning a man that is masculine, because he would overpower a female. I mean, he's masculine, regardless of whether. Y'all don't really know the definition of masculine. They don't like masculinity at all. Like, they'll kill you about that shit. They won't kill you about being, you feel me? They kill you about that shit though. Or whether the individual is biologically male or female is the primary predator of high emotional manipulation levels. Differences in tactics used. Data indicates that the overall gap between genders is relatively small, but the specific types of manipulation tactics differ. Manipulation tactics is more common in men. Manipulation tactics is more common in women. Direct coercion and threats. Person and threats. Pleading, crying, and bargaining. I'm used to this one. Direct. Well, how is this manipulation, bro? I don't think that's manipulation. Direct cursing. I never seen the word cursing written out. You feel me? I never actually spelled that. Had to spell that my dumb self. I never seen it. You feel me? Not even on a fucking referral. I just seen the curse word. I didn't never see the teacher like he was cursing. The teacher would literally say he said fuck or bitch or hoe, slut, fucking. He said what he said. Damn. They never said cursing. Threats. I guess that's a bougie. I don't freaking know. Bribing or promising future rewards. Interrogation, charm, and compliments. I fall for that. Indirect social executions or reputation manipulation. Currently going through that. Logic, reason, distortion, and creating depth. Bro, this is all the problems of a fucking man. What the fuck is you talking about, bro? Logic, reason, distortions, and creating depth. So these are bruh. Who the fuck is creating debt? Other than the taxpayers. Other than the you feel me? These are fucking, bro. I wouldn't do none of this shit. I have to go through this shit, but I wouldn't do none of this shit. These are not applying to me. These are applying to the people that are applying them to me. I've been manipulated, is what they're saying here now. I understand we want to know the world, but I've been manipulated. You feel me? I don't do this shit. People do this to me. Manipulative tactics more common in men. Direct cursing and threats. I've been threatening, you feel me, more than once. But we're just gonna say the law itself. Just gonna no names, just the law. Farming and promising future rewards. Have I ever been doing? Have somebody ever did that to me? Yes, at CB, he wanted me to suck his penis, and he gave me a 10-cent raise, and his penis was hard, and he just went to tapping it, and I'm like, I cussed, I stormed out the office, I was cussing in front of the customers as I left out. I was mad as hell, and I'm not even doing that shit, bro. I wouldn't give a fuck. It was a $10 million, bro. That shit is dead, bro. Ain't nothing like that going on my fucking face, bro. Ain't no fucking way. You feel me? Ain't no fucking way, nigga. I stand on mine, nigga. I'll be broke for the rest of my damn life, nigga, before I ever hit my knees and do some weird ass shit like that, twin. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Ain't nothing, man, not a money, not a dollar, not a cent. You feel me? Nothing, nigga. You feel me? And then they call that, they call what I just said, they would call that fucking stereotype. You feel me? But it's not. I'm talking about one person, not a group, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Logic, reason, distortion, and creating debt. Sound like a taxpayer, bro. I don't know. This shit weird, bro. A meta-analysis on relationship dynamics notes that while the exact baseline behavior between genders carries similarities, manipulation universally results in lower relationship quality regardless of the gender of the person utilizing it. I forgot I had the camera on me. I'm gonna switch it over. But these are, you feel me, what I just read. If you would like to explore this topic further, I can provide details on how environmental factors alter these statics or break down. Oh crap, I'm not even reading the right thing, bro. I'm reading this. That's why. Where they say peer-reviewed psychological research indicates that homosexual and bisexual men generally score slightly higher on tests measuring manipulation personality traits than straight men. Meaning they're you already know what I mean. I'm not going to break it down. When scientists isolate biological sex in elevated men, elevate men specifically based on sexual orientation, they rely heavily on measuring the Machiavellianism, the psychological term for a person's tendency to calculate, deceive, and manipulate others for personal gain. Key scientific findings: evaluated Machiavellianism, a massive cross-national study published in Science Direct evaluated 4,000 participants to analyze dark traits across different demographics. The data revealed that in sex agitated in group analysis, homosexuals and bisexual individuals scored higher in Machiavellianism than heterosexual individuals. Bisexual and gay male similarities. Follow-up literature analyzing the data, such as finding details in the archives of sexual behavior, establishment that both gay and bisexual men score higher in these manipulative behaviors than straight men. These came as a surprise to researchers testing the gender shift hypothesis, which predicted that homosexual men would take on more feminine, less manipulative traits. Instead, the opposite occurred. Contextualizing the data. While the data shows a statistically significant elevation for gay and bisexual men, criminologists and psychologists highlight two critical framework factors for these statistics. Strategic mating demographic. Researchers write that higher scores are often linked to fast life history, strategies, populations, and participate in highly active casual dating scenes, which are statistically more permanent among gay and bisexual men than straight men, often display higher underlying baseline traits of narcissism. What the fuck? And Machiavellianism. I call females narcissists, bro. And he talking about, bro, I swear these guys, if they wasn't men, bro, it would be fucking female, bro. You feel me? But I mean, they're men, but they're females. You feel me? I don't know what the fuck to call them at this point, bro. So I just can't, I don't know, bro. Dating pools, minority stress factors. Other researchers argue that manipulations tactics can develop as a learned coping or survival mechanism because they hide the fact what they are. You feel me? So it's like I gotta manipulate my moms to thinking I'm, you feel me, straight. I gotta manipulate my dad so he doesn't find out. I gotta manipulate my grandma, my brothers, my aunties. You feel me? So I've been knew this shit, and that's how I knew. You feel me? Cause I was just thinking about like the people I grew up with. My best friend, who's a full female now. You feel me? Used to be my best friend. Was never my best friend. You feel me? The whole female now. We used to hang out every day. We used to smoke every day. He showed little signs and stuff like that, but not around me. You feel me? But when he got around other people, I guess that I would look at, I wasn't even like that. You feel me? They was just too touchy, too feely. they would play with each other like all too aggressively for them to be man. When we was around, we didn't do none of that touching on each other. We didn't do none of that feeling. I mean, it was dop. You feel me? We smoked. We chilling in class. We was talking like grown ass man and shit like that. I didn't fucking know. You feel me? At all, bro. I didn't know shit. You feel me? I was just, you feel me? I was just a child. I didn't have that many friends. You feel me? He decided to hang out with me. He did what I did. We smoked. You feel me? And after I started hanging out with him, I started hanging out with another dude. But I just, you feel me? It was just weird, bro. And he was, you feel me, like that the whole fucking time. I don't know what he was doing at that age. I don't think he was like that, like that. He shows traits of wanting to be like that. I think he wasn't sure what he wanted to be. And when he hung out with me, he felt like, you know, a man. You feel me? But when he hung out with the people that would, I guess, I don't know if he was like that. You feel me? He felt like the opposite. You feel me? But when around me, he was a man. You feel me? We would go like dead ass serious. He would take me to females' houses that he knew. You feel me? And we would talk with shit. We would try to talk to the females or whatnot together. You feel me? And you know, sometimes the girl would be not into him, so they'll be over there about me, talking to me more. But in my eyes, it was cop blocking because I was trying to, you feel me? You feel me? I'm trying to get in. You feel me? You need to go back over there with Brody. You feel me? And he got mad at me one time because this girl came out there and we switched girls because the girl I had, she was thick. You feel me? But she wasn't on that shit. But the girl he had, she was on that shit. You feel me? So I came outside with her and we was talking and whatnot. And the girl he liked it ended up giving me a kiss and then kissed me on my neck. And he saw this shit and he got mad about that shit. You feel me? He came down and like, oh, so it's like that, huh? And I was like, damn, bro, like shit. I'm just cooling, bro. You feel me? I don't really know what's going on. You feel me? But shit, she was on that shit. She wasn't on it with him though, and she was on that shit, and she was basically, I guess, trying to tell me that he was like that because this girl was a white chick, but her auntie or something like that was rich as fuck or some shit like that, off of doing some hoe shit. You feel me? And she ended up growing up to be a fucking badass white chick that was doing the same thing her auntie was doing. You feel me? So she was on that shit, You feel me? So it's like, yeah, she was on that shit. I remember her name. I remember my first and last name. I could probably look it up. That shit'll probably pop up. You feel me? I don't think she stay in Florida no more though. You feel me? So the other girl, her people was rich. You feel me? Was at the other girl house or whatnot, but her daddy wasn't having that shit, and her sister was the, and her sister was like, you feel me? Like no, and her sister was fucking with me though. You feel me? She was hot in the fucking bathroom, and her sister straight up told me she ain't never been with a black guy. Like what? She like, she's scared because you're black. I was like, no fucking way. Her sister wasn't scared because I'm black, and she was looking like a little girl. I was like, and we not really do nothing but talk, bro. Like, you feel me? She's like, no. Because I guess we weren't even supposed to be at the house or whatnot. She was just trying to seem cool and shit. You feel me? Have us come over. But I was only over there because of the nigga brought me over there. You feel me? I ain't know, you feel me, how they people felt. But, you feel me? He was kind of half white his goddamn self. You feel me? So it was like, it was weird. It was a weird situation. But I ain't do nothing to her. You feel me? We was just talking. He finally came out the bathroom and shit. We just talking and shit, chilling. Then I went downstairs with the girl because she wouldn't come out, and I was like, man, I don't want to be in there. You feel me? She go to bugging, you feel me? And then, you know, you feel me? So I just came down there, and he wouldn't know to talk to her while I was in the bathroom. While she was in the bathroom telling her to get out, he eventually got her to get out, and we was just chilling, shit like that. That's when she gave me the kiss on the neck and shit. But he turned out to be a hoe, you know, you feel me? But I ain't gonna, we had some good times, but you feel me? When I got out of jail, my first bid, my mom was like, shit, that nigga out there, you feel me? Oh shit. Other argues that manipulate tactics and develop as learned coping or survival mechanisms. Individuals growing up in environments where they must hide their sexual orientation or navigate social stigma frequently learn to closely manage impressions and informations behaviors that structurally overlap with psychological definition of calculation and manipulation. That just go ahead and tell me, you feel me? What the guys he's talking about. He keeps saying manipulation. And I be quick to say it, bro. I don't be wanting to say it, but I'm like, bro, that's some whole shit right there, bro. I don't do that. I don't even play with people like that. You feel me? I know what that is. Out top, bro. I don't even niggas that try to do that. That's straight up. You feel me? That's like talking to me like a fool. I know I ain't no fool, bro. I read too much and I listen too much and I pay attention too well to be a fool. Even when I was high, you nigga, I ain't never slack. You feel me? I straight up told him like I told a nigga if I start smoking, bro, I would be smart as fuck. You feel me? Cause all my brain cells would grow back. You feel me? All the brain cells I've been killing for the last 20 years will grow back 10 times stronger because I've been killing them. I've been torturing them. I've been putting them under abuse so long that when they grow back, they're going to be 10 times stronger than what they were before. You feel me? That's just like tearing a muscle. Your brain is a muscle. You feel me? Tearing all your brain cells up. When they growing back, you tear them up again. When they grow back, they tear them. I'll be 10 times smarter if I stop smoking, bro. Look at me. Fucking genius.
McCann was doing. This is what TMZ allows. Every single period, comma, word is thought out by a publicist to change the narrative. And this is what TMZ exists for. I don't care what kind of shape you're in. What do we always say? Nolan, athlete, 18, strong, football player, just going to camp. So right away, I don't care what shape you're in. Why do we need to hear this?
Why don't you really do a real test? Because you don't care. They got money now. Put somebody in that water. They know what the body looked like. But how long he was in the water, and watch how, I mean, I don't know if it's shark shot. But put him in a body of water, like a pool of water with that same force of current. Current. But how long his body was out there? Cause I heard it was burnt. I don't know. I heard it was burnt. Let's see. Let's test it. Just to be, it don't even have to be right. Let's just test it. So we can know, have a peace of mind. Feel me? Exactly what happened. Let us see the video of the test y'all doing. You feel me? The test that y'all do, that y'all got the money to do. Apparently, y'all got the money to catch freaking birds and stuff. Like, let's see. Let's see how good. Cause I know I can swim, and I know when I went out there to the beach and I got caught in something. You feel me? Me and my cousin, we swam for a little minute, but we made it back to shore. We was all the way on the other side of the beach. But as long as he was telling me what the fuck to do, cause I ain't know what the fuck to do. He said, bro, we gotta swim sideways. We couldn't swim straight. We had to swim sideways. You feel me? But as long as we kept swimming sideways, no matter how tired I got, you feel me? I kept swimming. It took like good 15, 20 minutes. I made it out though. You feel me? But it ain't no way, bro. It ain't no way, bro. And I was a child then, bro. And if my people haven't had a timeshare, I don't know if they still had. They had a timeshare in Daytona. You feel me? So sometimes you get riptides and you feel me? But it's not as strong as, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, but as strong as that. But give us an example of what the fuck he was facing. You feel me? You went to trial. I would think y'all do all this. You feel me? Just to have the facts, not assumptions, because it seemed like y'all assuming he died out there. You feel me? In the water or some shit like that. It seemed like that's assumptions to me. I don't know. I ain't got no problem with. I ain't no no genius or anything like that. But I do know one thing: if something like this happened and it went, this viral, I mean, I done seen little he almost got away with it videos showing people how he almost got away with it. Why you can't do something like that? Feel me? Why you can't do something like that? He almost got away with it. He almost got away with swimming back to safety or something. Feel me? Why you can't do something like that? All people. I'm not saying they dead wrong. I'm not saying they dead right. All I'm saying is I need more evidence if you want them to be right. Feel me? Because all the evidence right now is saying that something fishy going on here, and we need to get to the bottom of it. I'm thinking like the feds right now. I'm thinking like the police. How they think when I'm sitting in handcuffs or some shit or something like that. Feel me? If I was sitting in handcuffs, do shit like that, bro. That's all.
There is an ongoing investigation. We all know that we don't trust the investigation, but there's an ongoing investigation. Why are you putting this out here? This is so irresponsible and so disgusting to do to the parents. It drives me nuts. I don't care what kind of shape you're in. Those currents can get you. And before you even realize it, you're in trouble and you're gone. Manipulation.
That sound like manipulation. He's trying to force it. He's using force to force an image inside your head. But again, how this shit works is, bro, it's like, bruh, I don't know who these people are. I just know his parents are but I don't know whatever type of judge shit. I don't freak. That's just. I would think they would be able to go to arrest, get arrested too, but like I don't know if you're a judge, you're dang near the owner of the state. Ain't nobody tell you what to do in your state. I own the police departments. I own all the business out here. I own. If somebody was to sue, the money would come out of my pocket. All the judges, if I can't afford it, we have to put their money together just to give to this person. You feel me? If I couldn't afford to give it to him, because this is my state, and I don't want nobody suing me in my state, and that's just how you gotta see it. This is my state. I own the state. My kids made a mistake. You know, I'm gonna deal with them accordingly. You feel me? Because they're getting punished. If they trust, if they parents know they actually did this, they are getting punished severely. I don't know what type of punishment they're getting. If they did do it, they know they did. I don't know what they know, but I know if they did do it and their parents know they did it, all of this that's going on, they're getting punished. I don't know what kind of ass whooping they give them, but they getting something. Probably taking the game system for the rest of their life or some stuff like that, or taking their cell phones without supervision. You can never allowed to have your cell phone again. You feel me? You can cancel that out. You feel me? You better be happy I don't got you eating out the dog bowl, some shit like that. You feel me? I don't know. That's some weird shit, bro. I don't freaking. Cause how they do it, bro, is like the way they coming about it. There is not gonna be any justice, because there was no justice given. That's what we're gonna have to go with. Because we're not as powerful as them people that fought for our freedom. I guess. I don't know. Ain't none of us doing what they did. And they done built the army so big that is nobody's gonna try. I'm not even gonna encourage you to try. I'm not even gonna tell you to try, because that'll be illegal. I'm not even gonna force you to try. But nobody's gonna risk their life like Jesus. Nobody's gonna risk their life like them black folks in freaking Gullah War. They wasn't even, those was Haitians, I think. I think those was Haitians. Those are a totally different type of Negro right there, bro. That's totally different type of. We not those type of. We the pussy Negro. We not those type of Negro. Some Negroes ain't have shit. We got. They gave us something. They gave us a little something. We got a roof over our head now. We can drink out the fucking water faucet. Them niggas couldn't do shit. Feel me? But they had it rough. It was different. Like I said, when you go through the struggle, that shit be character. We don't have character development in this bitch at all, bro. Nobody out this bitch struggling harder than me. Feel me? In my eyes, ain't nobody struggling worse than me. So, yeah, bro, y'all don't have character. Y'all don't have enough character. I'm not that guy to do it either. I ain't got enough character. Y'all trying to do. I wouldn't either. I love my life. I love God too. Actually, I love peace of mind, and I have a peace of mind. I don't go around shit like this. You feel me? I know better. You feel me? I knew better, and I know better. You feel me? And the reason why I'm not gonna say the mom didn't know is because she was manipulated into thinking either. I would think, you feel me, if her son only had white friends,
This is a tactic
they
that
act
the
like the people that work at jobs that I couldn't even get. I'm not hating. I'm just a spectator. And I know for a fact, you feel me, I couldn't even be in some of the places her child goes to. You feel me? So he probably personally wouldn't fuck with me. You feel me? And that's how I see it, bro. And they know that's how I see it. So it's like, feel me? You gotta really look at some of the world. Some of the world don't even care about this situation or what this subject is going on, what's really going on, because they know that they wouldn't be able to be in the places or eat at some of the places that they eat at and still get respect from them, even though we're their same color. You feel me? So I'm just watching. I don't really. I mean, I care because he's black. You feel me? But at the same time, I know some of his friends wouldn't even like me. So I just know that for a fact. And I'm not even a bad guy. They just genuinely wouldn't like me. You feel me? A lot of people don't like me. I just know they probably would join the people that don't like me anyway, going off of what they heard about me, stuff like that. So I mean, it is what it is, bro. It's not about me though. It's about Nolan. Rest in peace. But at the same time, I'm not risking my life for anybody, because these people are extremely powerful. You know, I was told by somebody, you don't know how much power I got. And she mumbled it under her breath, mutter. You might call me crazy, but she muttered it. Right after that, you know, I got arrested. About 10 minutes after that, I got arrested. Hit with a trespassing charge and arrested. And held down at gunpoint, and I really didn't do too much at all. Just came in and shopping some cat food. Once again, I normally do. I was shopping for my cat food. Lady walked across the parking lot and said, you don't know how much power I got. And manipulation and all the other stuff played a part in it. And yeah. I went to jail. Everybody was looking at me like the bad guy, like I did something wrong. To this day, people try to say I walk around town like I was trying to kill somebody. And it wasn't even that. Y'all was just manipulated. And I was the victim of manipulation. And I understand. You feel me? It's no really explaining to nobody. If you read the Bible says it's best to sit there in silence. Let your accusers accuse you. So I just obey the Bible because they did the same exact thing to Jesus, bro. Adolescents. It says what it is, bro. We're here to respect the laws of the land, and that's the law. I can't really, push any further. And if when you talk about it, they might just make a charge and make it illegal for you to even speak on it on the internet because of all the drama it creates, and it damn near starts a riot just talking about that. Watch, this junk is gonna get worse though. Trust and believe it's gonna get worse. It's not gonna get better.
These people do. Now listen to the most disgusting line here. Of course, you'll see here on my screen, I've underlined it. Of course, Benjamin Crump, the attorney for the Wells family, has argued that it's unlikely Knowles drowned because he knew how to swim, which the boat operator here is basically saying doesn't guarantee anything. Why would you need to start the paragraph with like, of course, Benjamin Crump, of course, nobody believes this, but yeah, the boat operator, yeah, he has a crystal ball, he knows everything, right? And by the way, it's just not the fact that he was found in the water. What is suspicious? It's the phone being on the boat. It's the keys. It's Katie saying, yeah, he was going back to the boat. It's the three white boys saying, yo, he was with Katie. It's just not the water. So why are you putting this out? We all know that any water could claim anybody. A swimming pool can. Somebody can pass away in a shallow end of a kiddie pool. Like, this is crazy to me. I cannot stand manipulation. It's disgusting. And on a level like this of TMZ, they should be ashamed of themselves. NBC News also talked to people who explained the culture around Hone Island weekend, including how vacationers often meet up with other groups and catch rides back with other friends. Is this necessary? Like, this only happens on Hone Island. No other island in the world do people go out and come back on other people's boats. This is not even a good publicist. This is just blatant manipulation, and it's disgusting. This would help explain Nolan's choice to stay behind on Hone Island at 3 p.m. on July the 4th instead of heading back with his original group of pals, as they claim. See, as they claim. How about not as they oh my gosh, this is nuts. They also had his phone, which some told NBC News is normal because it's a safe, dry place to keep it while you wade around the water. Yes, totally understand. If you're going in the water, okay, cool, I understand. Yeah, you'll leave it on the boat because it's dry. But excuse me, if you decide that you met up with Katie and you want to hang out there, hang out with anybody, you'd be like, hey, before y'all leave, give me back my phone. No 18-year-old would be like, yeah, just leave with my phone. Go chill. And then, oh, by the way, if you guys don't hear from me and you can't find me, when you go back home and you go back to, I think, Wyatt's house, yeah, call my mom and be like, yeah, we haven't heard from Nolan, but don't tell her that you have my phone chilling in your back pocket in the house or in the car or wherever it was. And then when Nolan's mom is looking for the phone, she has to go and ping it and use Snapchat. And then when Nolan's mom's friend goes to pick up the phone, it takes you 15 minutes to give him the phone. This is the suspicious stuff, not the drowning. TMZ. As you know, Nolan was found passed away July the 6th, and the authorities have said they believe he drowned, though they're continuing the investigation. The only reason why they're continuing the investigation is because of us, y'all people in the comment section, putting pressure, watching videos like this and other content creators, Instagram and TikTok and Snapchat, because of the pressure. If it wasn't for the pressure, there'd be no investigation. Exactly like Ashley Janae. They came out, self-unaliving, case closed. Oh, hell no. International pressure? Okay, cool. And I hope it's still not over yet. We do know that it's not in the news right now, but I digress. I'm going to not even get into that, but it's not over. Stay tuned, all right? We're not done with that. We're not done with you, Joe, and we're not done with you, TMZ, either. But back on to Nolan. We're continuing the investigation. You believe he drowned? No, that's because of us. That's because of y'all out there. Crump and the Wells family have pushed for their investigation, exactly what I said, voicing that they do not trust Mississippi authorities due to the history of the Deep South. You see how they did that right there? They didn't say, the Nolan families and Crump are pushing because everything seems sketchy. Katie seems sketchy. The boys seem sketchy. The car, the keys, the GPS. Not because anything else seems sketchy. They're doing it because they don't trust authorities of the history of the Deep South. This is a big part of the reason too, but it's not only the part of the reason, okay? And also to your chief medical examiner, Stacey Turner. We all know about her. And for those of you who don't know, I'll pin last video in the comment section. You could read about her. Yes, we don't trust Mississippi and their history, but you're acting as if like we're all just cray-cray and we're just like, it's only because it's Mississippi. Yes, you do have a history, but there is a lot of questionable things, a ton. And this is one of the rare cases where I would say 98% of the people are united in the fact that things sound sketchy. With Ashley Janae, some people believed Joe. Some people didn't believe the narrative. I would say maybe it was like 70-30. Carmelo Anthony, I think it's split down the middle. Some believe, he should have gone to jail, but it should be a lesser charge. Something that should be that he got the appropriate charge. Some people believe that he got away with, that he should be going away for life. Some people think that he should have got off. It's split. It's divided. When it comes to Nolan Wells, if you just look at even my comment section alone, man, out of 1,000 comments, I would say there's maybe 5 that are like, yeah, we think he drowned. That's like a 98% rate. But then here's TMZ putting out an article being like, yeah, he drowned because the current and because the water. Like, give me a break. Like, it's disgusting and it's deplorable. The 5 people who put that in the comment section and TMZ. This is just ridiculous. Now, to continue on with the ridiculousness, let's now see what the governor of Mississippi has to say. And again, this alludes to this last sentence of why Benjamin Crump doesn't trust the authorities out there because of the history, because the most powerful man has now come out and doubled down and said what authorities have been saying from the beginning, even though we've had 2 weeks of evidence pointing to the contrary. The governor of Mississippi, Tate Reeves, says that he sees no evidence of foul play. This is the most powerful man in the land. This is the governor, okay? And this is not after July the 6th, like the sheriffs have come out and said, we played videos before. This is like yesterday or 2 days ago, after 12 days. Just the GPS question location, everything like that. How could you say, I see no evidence of foul play? What are y'all talking about? Listen to the governor.
I don't know all of the facts surrounding the case. I have yet to see a fact or a piece of evidence that suggests any foul play.
I built this website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across this image recently and thought to myself, what if I built an entire brand around this? And so I opened up Wix Harmony with one goal, to see how quickly I could turn a random idea into a real online business. I typed in this prompt and then Wix Harmony started building the site. And in less than a minute, this is what it created. Honestly, it already looked...
Now, I told you earlier that there was a silver lining in this video. And this silver lining comes to you today from... Judge Carlos Moore. Judge Carlos is a judge in Mississippi, and I'm going to play a video for you. I've played a video of his before, but I love that he's coming out almost daily and making statements like this. This is somebody who knows the judicial system like the back of his hand. He's a judge, and he understands how Mississippi operates. He knows the people. He knows the DA. He knows the chief medical examiner. He knows everything. And like what I have said prior is there is enough for arrests. Is there enough for a conviction that these guys need to go away for life? We don't know that yet. There is enough for arrests. Somebody, I think a couple of days ago, in my comment section were like, oh, that's what the grand jury is going to do. Yo, you don't need a grand jury to arrest somebody. You don't. There is enough evidence. There's enough suspicion to at least arrest somebody to bring them in for questioning. Those 3 boys should have been arrested. I made a video about that. There is enough to have a search warrant. There is enough. And if you didn't want to believe me a few days ago, here is the exact same thing that I said coming from Judge Carlos Moore.
I do know you don't have to be indicted for anything to be arrested. All of this evidence is out there now. It should have been presented to a judge by now. Some of it for probable cause to make some arrest. Some of it to get the search warrants. I am not about any dilatory tactics. You're not going to punt the ball and put it on the grand jury. Certain folks need to be arrested now. If there's so much evidence, evidently there's enough evidence for the FBI to now be involved. Evidently there's enough evidence now for the DA to announce that she's going to present things to the grand jury. There's nothing to present to a grand jury if there's an accidental drowning. An accidental drowning under no suspicious circumstances would not require a presentation to a grand jury, and the DA could make that call herself. So evidently, there's something not clean in the milk, and they know it. But yet and still, because of privilege or whatever, there has been no arrest, and we are day 11 post July the 4th, when Nolan Wells was first reported missing.
Judge Carlos Moore, keep applying pressure and keep doing your thing. Now, I am going to show you something that I think is probably the most disgusting thing that has happened to the Nolan's family, to the Nolan Wells family since all of this started. And it's probably not going to be surprising to some of you. Christine, Nolan's mother, is now getting hate mail. You'll see beside me here a picture of the Al Sharpton press conference. And you'll see Christine crying, and you see Al Sharpton and Attorney Benjamin Crump with their hands on his shoulders. But I'll draw your attention to a little higher up beside her face, above her shoulders. You'll see dollar signs, and you'll see arrows coming from Al Sharpton and Attorney Benjamin Crump, alluding to the fact that this is about money for them. And it's disgusting. It's hurtful, and it just shows the state in which this country is in. Christina wrote this in her caption: "Whoever sent this to my home, may the Lord have mercy on your soul. Bold enough to send this crap, but not bold enough to list your return address. This is America, where a grieving mother and father have to deal with this type of behavior because we asked a simple question of what happened to our son and accepted all the help we could get to find answers. Please go touch some grass. I like that last sentence. Just really disgusting. There's nothing more to be said here. Y'all know whenever I make a video and I talk about Christine or Nolan's dad, we have to be supportive of them at all times and by all means. And we have to let them grieve and we have to let them take whatever steps they feel. If she wants to post this and send this out, I think that it could cause more people to send these type of things. But if that's what how Christine wants to handle this, I'm sure she spoke with Benjamin Crump and how they want to put it out. I would prefer her not to shed light on these kind of negativities. But as I always say, I'm here to support Christine and the family. If that's what she wants to do, fine. But shame on the people that want to do this to a grieving mother and grieving family. It's disgusting. All right, y'all know what time it is. It is your turn to sound off. Let me know what you think about TMZ. Did I go too hard on them? Is this too much? Like, I think it is deplorable. I think it's disgusting. I think every sentence is contrived. I think every sentence is manipulative. And I think that TMZ is showing who they truly are yet again, and especially when it comes to Black people. If you ever watch Harvey when he's doing interviews with Nolan Wells, he just seems so not interested, but he just seems like he doesn't want to believe. Even when he's interviewing Javon and interviewing this or whatever, he seems so like nonchalant. Like it's like, wow, he drowned. Like, why are we here? Why are we doing this? My opinion, sound off. Let me know if you agree with me or you think I'm going too far. Let me know what you think about the governor and his statements. Please let me know what you think about the letter that Nolan's mom is getting. I think it's deplorable. I think it's disgusting. Let me know what your thoughts about that. And my silver lining, let me know what you think about Judge Carlos Moore. Their minimum, I've been saying this almost every video I make, minimum arrests. You could discuss, should they be convicted? Should they not? Should they go to jail for that? That's a conversation we can have later. I would be shocked to see anybody in my comment section saying, no, I don't think arrest should be made. Not even a search warrant. Also remember, please remember this. Javon came out. Javon is one of Nolan's best friends. They were on CNN together with Javon's mom and Nolan's mom, Christine, and Benjamin Crump. Javon has stated that the police have not questioned him yet. This is craziness. Let me know what you think about the arrest. Sound off below. When you guys are commenting, please do not forget to like and subscribe.
That was deep.
mistake today, like really big mistake. It's kind of embarrassing, but I feel like I gotta share this with you guys because y'all are like my family. And if I just come on camera looking like this without no type of explanation, y'all might start thinking I got cancer or something. Y'all might start thinking something is really terminally wrong with Poetic Flacco. Why do you look like this on camera? So I got to explain everything. So today I had my scheduled hair transplant. Now, a lot of you guys already noticed because I already broke this down to a lot of you guys that I was getting it. Now, first question is, why are you getting a hair transplant? Okay, why? Like, why, right? You just turned 29 years old. You don't have a terrible hairline.
From your butt.
Why are you getting it? So it started off with a beard transplant. Like I wanted, my beard like filled in more. It was a little bit patchy, but you're looking at me like, Flacco, hold on. Like your beard doesn't look done at all. Your hairline, but your beard, I'll get there, right? I'll get to the excruciating pain and embarrassment I felt today that ultimately led to this result you're currently seeing now, which is partly unfinished, okay? But I wanted to get my beard transplant because I wanted my beard to be filled in more, okay? My beard line is like naturally lower, so I wanted to kind of like raise it up to where I kind of have the beard right here and right here to where I can kind of have that full look. So that was ultimately the plan. Come with the full look, get the beard filled in, and just make it look overall good. Now, why I decided to do this, I don't know. I've always wanted to do it. I'm finally in a position in life to where I have the money, so I decided, let me just get it done, right? It's a standard procedure. It's not that expensive. It's pretty cheap. Now, in the process of the beard transplant, which is like, honestly, this is why like this will be like my absolute last cosmetic procedure, like absolute last one. Because what I learned about myself today is like, I don't know when to chill. Like, I just don't know when to stop. Even though I've never gotten a transplant before, I decided on my first transplant a few days before I was scheduled to go in and get the transplant done, I decided I was also gonna get a hair transplant. They was gonna do both, not even fully understanding what I was signing up for. But altogether, I paid $1,000 deposit and then I paid $13,995 more. So altogether, I paid about $15,000 for this hair transplant. And by the way, these people were amazing. Like they were amazing, they were great. So why was it a big mistake? Why was this the biggest mistake of your life? If the people were great, the price was affordable, what happened? I got to the clinic at about 8 a.m. this morning. Now my flight was 5 a.m. I ain't go to bed until 1 a.m. So I woke up at about, 3:30 a.m. So I got about 2 hours and 30 minutes of sleep. Got to the airport and took my flight. Got to the airport at about, 4:40 a.m. Made my flight. We took a 38-minute flight because I'm in Fargo, North Dakota. I was getting this surgery done in Eagan, Minnesota. It's a 10-minute drive from Minneapolis. So when we drove over to the airport, took the flight, altogether, I got to Minneapolis at about 5:50 a.m. in the morning. Now, I get there at 5:50. My hair transplant is not until 8:30 in the morning. I don't got an Airbnb in Minneapolis, so I was at the airport for about 2 hours. 2 hours, just in my mind, just overthinking what's gonna happen. Again, never really got something to where I gotta be up for. Like, they rolled me over to the room where we're supposed to do it. The first thing they told me was no phones. No phones. This procedure was supposed to last about 4 to 8 hours. No phones at all, under no circumstances. The doctor don't like phones being out in the procedure room. So that already threw me for a loop, because what am I gonna do for 4 to 8 hours? Stare at a wall? Stare at a wall? What am I supposed to do for 4 to 8 hours? Stare at a wall? As I'm being poked in? So that's the first time I heard no phones. Okay, that right there made me realize, because just me just knowing myself. Now, I don't have ADHD, I don't think. But after today, I'm questioning that. Right, I don't have ADHD, right? Like, I don't have nothing to where I clinically can't sit still. But still, 8 hours of no phone is terrifying. It's terrifying for me and for damn near anybody else, right? Like, my claustrophobia.
You gotta find something else to stimulate your mind, bro. Yeah. Yeah, God, I didn't know he needed one.
Good.
Throw away his clothes and delete messages and not even call his mother.
We just want to know. We just want to know what happened and why our baby didn't come home. Like that's our biggest thing.
I want justice for Daniel.
Imagine losing your child and then finding out that the people he was with are the ones who allegedly tried to actually hide what happened. And no, I'm not talking about Nolan Wells. This is a completely different story. That's exactly what is happening right now with another family, and they are seeking justice right now as we speak.
So a lot of people know about the Nolan Wells case. 18-year-old Daniel Irvin, he went fishing at Lake Ray Hubbard with two friends. They jumped from a railroad bridge into the water. Daniel never came back.
Man, in my head, this man got beaten so badly one day that he just forgot who the fuck he really was. You would never think this man was in that ring like he was, man. That man, I've seen some of his fights. He was decent. He was better than decent. He got whooped in some, and he won a lot. The ones he was getting off, even the ones he was losing, he still got off a little. I mean, I have faith in him. I just found out about him this year, but I updated myself on him. I was looking at his fights, and everyone I was watching, I had faith that he was winning even when he was losing. Feel me? He was a badass fighter. They don't want y'all to see this. I don't know, it pops on my camera.
Are both punches I want to develop. Now, when you develop a punch, that means you can throw the punch in different ways, and you would do that constantly for 3 minutes, and then the final advancement of the drill is to make it more natural, and that's to use the jab, just like I was talking about just now, right? So this is what the drill should look like once you have gotten your muscle memory and you've gotten really familiar with throwing the right hand off of all these different movements properly. Okay, properly. You gotta drill. You gotta go back to your rudiments. You gotta drill.
for the acute treatment of migraine with or without aura in adults.
Fuck, I forgot.
Fu fluidity drill. Gonna start an atomic monkey stance, back fist, overhand Q sow, and then you're gonna lower with every single strike. When you get to the end, you're gonna Q sow while turning your hip, and then return the way that you came. It's a great drill just to work on some flow. This isn't so much a striking or practical drill, it's just working on your flow for your movements to be a little bit more fluid.
Flexible and varied. Imitate.
In this one, because I know that you hit with this. This position helps to maintain the. What is the actual idea in this one? Because I know that you hit with this, but no, I hit with that. The wrist. When you bend the wrist, it's like a knee. A bent knee is very hard. This position helps to maintain the tension and will also flex the forearm. Yes, that's it. It's not this. This I will do like that. Now it's stable. If I have this kind of hand, whatever comes, I hit. So, for example, if I'm like this way, I punch with this. Yeah. Oh, you punch? It's like that. I can hit, you hit. And from here, I can be quicker. It's like this. Oh. Or here. You can even do that. Yo. We have from up to down, like that, or from down to up. And it's all this. Yeah, that's the monkey hand form. What is the actual idea in this one? Because I know that you hit with this, but no, I hit with that. The wrist. When you bend the wrist, it's like a knee. A bent knee is very hard. This position helps to maintain the tension and will also flex the forearm. Yes, that's it. It's not this. This I will do like that. Now it's stable. If I have this kind of hand.
There's a systematic approach behind the madness. This guy's pretty good.
What is going on inside?
What he's doing is numbing the nerves, and he's getting the nerves used to that feeling. You feel me? That way he numbs the nerves. I was just under the a long time ago. I got the marks from someone black dot. Because it's like it feeling pain or what. You feel me? Gets your hands like used to like pain, you feel me? Because your face is not hard in the wall. You feel me? So if I constantly hit the wall, you feel me? I'm hitting something harder than your face, you feel me? When it comes to the face, it'll be like I'm hitting. They do that, knowing that that's tougher than an average person body part. Touch a person, you feel me? They're gonna feel it a lot harder, you feel me?
Yeah.
Okay. And that you can also.
Forces. That man has the answer. His name is Jiang Yu Shan.
And the reason why all that shit is kind of bad. I ain't got no reason. I don't even know.
And he's the grandmaster of monkey kung fu. Today, he's gonna show me why this might be the most underrated.
I will kick your face.
And deadliest style of kung fu.
So what makes the monkey style so effective?
Is developed in the Shaolin Temple. But because of the Buddhist doctrines, these dangerous techniques are not allowed to practice in the Shaolin monastery.
Because this man will beat my ass.
So the monkey style is an external style where the killing and your body weapon.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet base 40.
Weapons needs to be prepared.
So this is an ointment you use for the conditioning.
That your skin will break. That is iron grains inside. That is the chop. I let it only fall down. Then you have another skill, which is very important, because if you hit something and there is an impact, the energy travels here through, then here through. The next point is the elbow. It goes like a domino. And then they have this stiff neck. And when it reaches the neck, it will also reaches the spine.
So you should condition all the joints, basically.
No, actually, you only need to condition 1 and 2, and it's enough. Here always needs to be loose, because you want to be very fast and quick. Here also, you need to have that ability to move very loose, so you can have a good breath.
Okay, so I
relax.
This is rock solid. It looks so soft.
Okay, release. Look at
Okay.
this. Concentrate yourself.
Yes.
Stand in the kebadachi.
Okay.
And now let the elbow fall down. Look at it. Or even you can do this.
Like a hammer fist. If you don't hit it just right, it really hurts.
So that is one. Look.
That's the point. Hit it into. They're there, but they're. I don't think you should actually. But. Close. Just. You wanna have feeling in anything. Like, say, get your dog. You want your dog to have full ears, right? Massage the ears. You'll be able to turn the ears left, right, up. Just massaging what it wakes up the nerves. That side of the body, that part of the body, gets blood pumping. That part of the body. This does is it numbs the nerve, and it gets the blood pumping through the part of the body, but they're strong, a lot more stronger, so you feel less pain. That type of pain. See how swole his hands is? Like that.
Look at this one.
I can tell that my skin is not really used to this.
The skin is only one part we need to train. We train Jin Gu Pi. Jin is the tendon, Gu is the bone, and Pi is the skin. We train from the inside to the out, and from the outside to the in. So look, you can also.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm not ready for this yet. Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
As a beginner, you shouldn't play like we play.
No, I understand.
It has.
This sound is very interesting. It's like a
vibration.
A vibration, yeah.
Here in that area.
Yeah. Wow. I don't know if you can hear that in the microphone, but it's like.
Yes. Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. When you attack with the fist.
Okay. So you're blocking and striking at the same time. I see.
That's why that technique. And the monkey fist have another special technique. The Wing Chun have the chain punch. The monkey fist have.
Oh.
The other thing is, look at this. That goes here in front.
Yeah. Wow.
Another style which attacks like that is the drunken style.
Yes, the drunken fist.
Yeah, but if you don't have that hand, then it's useless.
If I try to use any of these techniques, I would probably break my hand. But you can almost do anything when you have this level of hand conditioning.
The other thing is, you can attack your opponent in angles he even don't know and realize from where it comes. The conventional angles, like in boxing, we all know.
Yes.
But even if I'm here, you do something.
Okay. Yeah.
That is a different angle.
Yes.
And up.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. smash me right there.
Or even if I'm here, I smash you here, direct on the point.
Yes.
With that monkey hook.
Yeah.
That one. It is only authentic and applicable if you have the body weapon.
And that's why you started with the conditioning.
And that makes the monkey kung fu style the hardest style in Chinese martial art. The next hardest martial art style, what you know, is Thai boxing. Because they have that condition.
Yeah.
We have that also. Always when you see the monkey, he's pointing 1 foot up.
Okay.
He is blocking in that direction or in that direction. His techniques is also involved in the monkey style with the knee.
Oh.
You see that?
Yeah.
And look.
Yeah.
What is that?
Like a Thai boxer.
And look at this.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Look at this, because the gloves.
Yes, yes.
But actually is...
Wow.
And that shows, because it's in Thai boxers, they're Hindu. And the Hinduism, they have the Hanuman.
Yes.
And they pray also to Hanuman. And there's even some deadly techniques they practice and also devote techniques to Hanuman.
And that is the monkey god.
And that is the monkey god.
Wow.
That is one thing.
So the connection goes back in history.
The other thing is, you know the wrestling in India.
Yes.
The Maharajas always practice wrestling. And then, look, I will take that. I will snap first that.
Oh.
And kick your face. Look, I will kick your face.
Okay.
And then, look at me.
Yeah.
I have that.
Oh,
inverted
right.
heel hook.
Yeah.
I do this.
Okay. And that's the monkey.
Yeah, look at this.
The claim of monkey kung fu being forbidden by Shaolin Buddhist doctrine reflects a fundamental tension between martial necessity and spiritual principle that has shaped martial arts development throughout history. Historical evidence reveals that Shaolin monks developed what they termed external styles. The claim of monkey kung fu being forbidden by Shaolin Buddhist
world undoubtedly belongs to the Shaolin monks. These exceptionally skilled individuals spend their lives training in a way that pushes both their mental and physical limits. Their training begins at the age of 4, preparing them to withstand all forms of pain. The program includes various exercises such as walking on water, breaking bricks with bare hands, punching iron, and balancing on iron bars. Through this intense training, Shaolin monks develop speed, flexibility, and strength, transforming into nearly invincible warriors. Physical and mental training sessions are held every 3 years, but most candidates fail to pass, and only a few are honored with the title of a true Shaolin monk.
That same dude I was getting punched in the face, that nigga hit his ass one time. That nigga said, BAM! Straight connected. That nigga fell down so ugly. He was already ugly. Yeah, you ain't have to fall ugly.
And you can grab like that, yeah? And actually you're here, and then you can give up and grab here in the lower part, no? And everything what you can do in Wing Chun.
Its practitioners into living weapons, executioners for emperors, special forces for ancient armies. This is Monkey Kung Fu, the secret style of Shaolin that combines bone-crushing hand conditioning with movements so unpredictable they're virtually impossible to defend against. Welcome back to Fight Legends Unleashed, where we expose the deadliest martial arts techniques hidden from public view. Today, we're infiltrating the closely guarded world of Monkey Kung Fu with Grandmaster Zhang Yushan, who reveals why this outlawed Shaolin style was deemed too violent, even for warrior monks. In this exclusive investigation, we'll uncover the brutal hand conditioning techniques are not allowed the outside to the in, or activate, or temple.
Okay, yeah. That is a different angle. Yes. And up. Yeah.
Right. A feat that shocked commentators and audiences alike. This wasn't simple toughness. It was the result of systematic conditioning that transforms the skull and facial bones into impact-resistant structures. His spectacular knockout of Hongman Choi came via a spinning kick, a technique that appears in Monkey Style's acrobatic arsenal. But what made it effective wasn't just the rotation. It was the unconventional angle and timing that caught his much larger opponent completely off guard. Yilong's success demonstrates that monkey techniques can enhance modern fighting when properly adapted. However, he notably avoided using the style's most dangerous techniques, the very moves that would result in immediate disqualification under unified MMA rules. The techniques Master Zhang demonstrates next explain why authentic monkey punches and strikes to the throat from the bottom position. Master Zhang demonstrates how a standard wrist control becomes a finger-breaking technique with a slight adjustment. Most disturbing are the neck manipulations. Master Zhang shows how monkey practitioners attack the cervical spine from positions that look like standard clinch work. These aren't submissions that allow opponents to tap out. They're designed to cause immediate, potentially permanent damage. Master Zhang reveals that Monkey Kung Fu consists of 5 progressive...
He literally forced his neck to the side. I told you their hands are always like kind of curved. You feel me? They naturally train like that because they can literally kill somebody just like this. You feel me? That nigga stretched his hands out. So his hands was already hooked like this. Hang back. Or Nelson, bitch. Hold us clay. Boom! I'm dropping on your shit, nigga. That shit deadly, good. Yeah, I learned how to fight. I learned from different. I didn't learn no more. I learned some kung fu. It was like basic. Fall back. You fall balance. You stand. Fight someone.
different. The audio and GPS data created more questions for us than answered questions for us.
We have some new information on the Nolan Wells case. CBS News got a hold of the boat GPS. When I was putting together the timeline,
I didn't know that.
It's alive! It's alive! Yo, Sheed, you good over there? Yeah, I just built the most powerful gaming PC ever, man. It's rocking the AMD 9800 X3D CPU, 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, and NVIDIA's RTX 5090, which is absolutely massive. No wonder I saw the lights flashing. That thing is a beast. And what about your case and fans? Those look pretty dope too. Yeah, the case is from Corsair. It's their Frame 4000 modular series, and I just want to give a big shout out to them because they helped me complete this build. They board, CPU, and GPU. And I really like how easy it was to connect all the fans together using IQ Link. It was so much easier to cable manage. Yeah, that's always the worst part. All right, how much FPS are you actually getting in games? So for Black Myth Wukong, a game that's very demanding, I cranked the settings all the way to cinematic and ray tracing on with DLSS set to quality, and I was able to get around 140 FPS at 1440p and 90 FPS at 4K, which is sick. And for Marvel Rivals, a game where I'm looking to get more FPS, even when I set the quality to ultra with DLSS native at 1440p, I can get around 140 frames per second. And on medium graphics and DLSS balanced, I can easily get over 300 FPS.
A complete standstill. The mysterious challenger just walked into the dojo with a simple mission: to teach the arrogant champion a brutal lesson. Ever since winning the national tournament, Bruce believes he is invincible. The one-armed man calmly offers him a piece of ice. He tells the champion he needs to cool down. Bruce scoffs at the insult. He arrogantly declares that only one of them will walk out of this room. He orders his students to leave the dojo immediately. Once the floor is clear, the two men drop into their fighting stances. Bruce launches a probing attack. The challenger stands as steady as a mountain, completely unfazed. Bruce unleashes a flurry of rapid punches. The one-armed warrior effortlessly deflects every strike with his single hand. Bruce spots an opening and throws a lightning-fast kick. The challenger simply executes a smooth cartwheel to dodge the blow. Bruce resets his stance, gesturing for the man to keep coming. Despite his powerful and flexible kicks, Bruce cannot land a solid hit. Frustrated, he closes the distance for hand-to-hand combat, but his two fists are no match for the challenger's flawless defense. The one-armed man finds a gap and shoves Bruce several meters across the wooden floor. He follows up with a heavy downward chop. Bruce reacts instantly, locking the man's arm to halt the strike. The two fighters are locked in a tense stalemate. Bruce asks why such a skilled fighter doesn't compete in tournaments. The man casually replies that he has no interest in empty fame. Outside the doors, the students anxiously debate the outcome. One student notes the challenger's razor-sharp gaze, realizing he is a true master. Back inside, the hand-to-hand stalemate forces an escalation. The fighters decide to test their skills with weapons. The one-armed man just smiles coldly. He seizes an opening and drives his stick hard into Bruce's abdomen. As the man moves in for another strike, Bruce wraps his nunchucks tightly around the weapon. Their strength is perfectly matched. The weapons are deadlocked in midair. Suddenly, the challenger breaks the tension with a brutal, unexpected punch. He steps back and delivers a chilling warning. He reveals that he taught the previous champion the exact same lesson. He tells Bruce that a man must never let arrogance consume him. It's completely. This man fought him to a perfect draw using only half his limbs. Before turning away, the challenger tosses another piece of ice. He tells Bruce to use it to cool his head. The one-armed man walks out of the dojo. He gives the waiting students a polite, one-handed Buddhist bow and vanishes. The anxious students immediately rush into the training hall. They desperately ask their master if he won the fight. Bruce doesn't say a single word. He just stares blankly at the ice in his hand. Slowly, the humbled champion presses the freezing block against his forehead.
Marcus Aurelius wrote, "You have power over your mind, not outside. Energy comes from controlling what you can, your perception, your choices, your path. Energy drains."
Centuries, Shaolin monks have maintained incredible strength, gradually increase your range of motion. Even a small lean backward will reveal just how weak your quads and hip flexors actually are. That is not a bad thing. That is information. This movement trains your quads where they are most vulnerable, and that is precisely why it builds so much real-world resilience. After a few weeks of consistent practice from injury, the passive hang gives you mobility. The active hang gives you stability. Ability.
I don't know, when you just hold that set, because I used to do it. Think from the that position, it'd be like
Work up to 60 seconds total hang time per session. Within a few weeks, your grip, shoulders, and back will feel better supported, and your upper body will often feel less compressed throughout the day.
He walked out shredded at 215 and demolished his next opponent in 89 seconds. He did it without a single piece of gym equipment. But Tyson was not the exception. He was following a tradition that had been developing behind prison walls for decades. So, what did these men know that your trainer does not? These are 20 prison strength secrets that no trainer will ever teach you. Number 20. The deck of cards workout. This is one of the oldest and most widely used systems in correctional facilities across America. And the reason is simple. Cards are one of the few things inmates always have access to. The method works like this. You take a standard 52 card deck and assign a different body weight exercise to each suit. Hearts might be push-ups, diamonds might be squats, clubs might be burpees, and spades might be leg raises. You flip a card from the top of the deck, and the suit tells you which exercise to do, while the number tells you how many reps, with face cards counting as 10 and aces as 11. You work through the entire deck without stopping, and by the time you finish, you have completed over 200 reps across 4 different
5'8", 185 pounds. These are 32, 30.
You've been doing push-ups your entire life, and your body has almost nothing to show for it. Not because you're weak, not because you lack discipline, completely dormant. Your triceps never reach full extension. Your body tension, full neurological recruitment. The Shaolin monks didn't think in terms of muscle groups. They thought in terms of force, generating it, controlling it, projecting it. When you train in isolation, you build a body full of disconnected parts. When you train in integration, you build a body that functions as a single weapon. That's the shift. And these 6 movements are the bridge, diamond push-up, the tricep killer. Most people think diamond push-ups are just a harder version of regular push-ups. They're wrong. Diamond push-ups don't just increase difficulty. They fundamentally change the primary mover. The moment your hands come together beneath your chest, your triceps take over. Not assist, take over. This is the deepest tricep engagement available in any bodyweight movement. And triceps make up 2/3 of your upper arm. 2/3. Yet most people spend all their time curling, working the bicep. Place both hands flat, thumbs and index fingers touching to form a diamond shape directly beneath your sternum. Lower your chest toward your hands. Keep your elbows tracking toward your hips, not flaring outward. Press back to full extension. That's not just a push-up, that's a sculpting tool. Do this consistently, and you'll understand why shout through the serratus. When it's weak, injuries happen. Shoulder blades. Round your thoracic spine slightly upward. Hold for 1 second. That final push is the plus. That's the serratus contracting. Most people have never, though. This one builds something invisible.
There's 3 main issues. One, there's too much vertical pulling. If you train straight calisthenics, you're going to be doing pull-ups, chin-ups, muscle-ups, neutral grip pull-ups, and at some point, it's going to create some discomfort in the shoulder. You're going to have some type of impingement because you keep training this movement pattern while neglecting your horizontal pull, so you need to add
was simple. Nobody official had actually sat down with the 3 young men who were on that boat with Nolan. That's no longer true. At the same time, the FBI has now confirmed its role in this case directly to a national news outlet on the record addressing something
Boss.
I said, when I'm married, I will stop doing that.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can. I'll bring it by. Okay, I got stuff to do. Hey, partner.
Hey, are you busy?
What can the best mechanic in LS do for you? Better than when she came in, that's for sure. You got a whole lot more horses over there now. That's a beauty right there. miracle did you want me to perform? If that car was a woman, I'd kiss her.